Okay. There we go. And we can remove the pins and a more animated trailer. Although, unlike the previous all-time favorites with their animated trailers, it'll go public right after the stream. I, for some reason, I just did not think to just like make them public for the longest time. It's silly, very stupid. But yeah, welcome back to the Thursday streams. Since I usually have my streams on Thursdays, barring some exceptions like work or some other nonsense happening, it's not exactly Valentine's Day, but it is tomorrow. So our winner for our first YouTube poll, which went great because it didn't end in a tie, was for a game I love, and it could not be anything else except Ori and the Blind Forest, barring Ori and the Will of the Wisps. This was one of the games that made me realize games could be more. Where they could emphasize their storytelling, their environmental detail, their sound. It's like everything could be pitched to such a perfect tune to have a game that just perfectly resonates with you. I I have a list of games that have actually made me cry. Both Ori games are on that list. This was a game where, like, both of them, I did not want them to end. I wanted them to go on forever. And like, obviously, Ori was not the first game to make me feel this way, but it's kind of insane that two games in the same series, in a series that only has two games, could elicit such feelings for me. Like, genuinely, I adore these games. Will the Wisp had an incredibly rough launch, and we'll talk about some of the differences between the original release of Ori and the Blind Forest and Definitive Edition. Needless to say, the original version of Blind Forest was a very rough gem. You're making me feel old. The game that made me feel like that first was oh my gosh, Eco. Eco, see, I didn't actually play Eco until after I played Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus did that for me too. Like, it didn't have me in tears, but it was a game where, like, after I played it, I sat down and you just kind of realize the implications of the story and what's going on. And I immediately wanted to go back and play it again with that knowledge in mind. Like, it blew me away. Um, Gosh, I want to say the first game that actually had me elicit any, like, genuine reaction to anything when I was a kid was Final Fantasy VI in the opera scene. Like, so much stuff in Final Fantasy VI just blew me away. I it's the kind of thing where you don't really believe a Super Nintendo game could do something like that, but just, oh wow. And then, like, there's the like, scene later with freaking Salus and I feel like Will of the Wisp found the ending. Naru really should have been more involved given what happens. That's actually something I think I'd like to talk about more too, because, like, after the interview, like, all the interviews, the art book, everything else like that, I think it's a great ending. Just barring on the fact that it is a beginning, like, both games are just beginning, middle, end. Like, you don't need more. The series is concluded. You had two games. You end it in a way where it's perfect and it makes sense. I remember seeing a lot of people who were like, who literally went through the 5 stages of grief over Will of the Wisp endings. Over Will of the Wisp ending. It's just really bad. Oh, like some of the stuff I saw was awful. But I do very much like Will of the Wisp ending. That being said, I do kind of agree. Like, Naru and Gumo and Ku probably should have been more involved in the end. But at the same time, like, they're with Ori till the very end in that. So, yeah. It's bittersweet in that way, but they were there long after what happens. But yeah. All right. So couple quick notes as usual. This game is going to be 10 years old next month. Dear Lord. Just so Definitive Edition pretty much works just fine out of the box. You can play this on a modern computer. You really won't have any real issues. Definitive Edition added ultra-wide support, so if you have a monitor that supports that, go ham. Otherwise, you are getting more content, less bugs, fast travel, and checkpoints in the Jinso tree. Just, oh, and you get 2 new abilities, one of which you can get pretty early on. That's incredibly useful. But yeah, the Definitive Edition is the way to play the game. Really, unless you're speedrunning the game? Because there's some bugs that can have the whole game get beaten in like 20 minutes or like 20, 30 minutes if you know what you're doing. And most of it's just getting past the opening cutscene. But yeah, no, just get the Definitive Edition. The Definitive Edition is what's on every console. But if you do buy Ori and the Blind Forest on Steam, you get both the original game and Definitive Edition. I think you get both on Xbox also, but don't quote me on that. Yeah, this is a series that very, very much resonated with me. This was like where I went and like bought shit after I was done with these games. Yeah. Anyways, let me go ahead and boot it up. Eco was such a unique game. A young me playing the demo in Toys R Us, seeing this game wasn't. Yeah. You had the PS2. I really feel like the PS2 was right around where we were perfecting technology in a way where you could start making more games like that for consoles. We had a lot of experimental stuff and everything on PC, that kind of veered more into the side of like non-violent kind of things. But I feel like oh gosh, my brain's a little fried right now. I want to say 6th generation, and I'm pretty sure I'm correct. Yeah, no, I was right, 100% right. 6th generation of consoles, really had just like a huge inlay of games like that. Like one of my favorites, was Chibi Robo on the GameCube. Like just like it, we have a lot more of it now, of course, with the indie scene just kind of exploding in the 2010s. But yeah, it's great to see more stuff like that. We have more chill games that we know what to do with nowadays. Speaking of, the other poll option for this week was going to be Rune Factory 4. Which is another game I love, but has, like marriage and everything in it, which was the whole game about love thing. Let me boot it up. Oh yeah, oh yeah, me too. I've got like everything. I think I was one of the 5 people that really liked Rune Factory 5 also. Who's your right from Rune Factory 4? Oh, Margaret. It was Margaret every time. Okay. So the volume is... I'm one of the other 4. Yeah, like, I get where people are, saying they really don't enjoy it as much as the other games. I agree. 4 is just probably going to be the best game in the series forever. But, yeah. Sorry, the title screen music is very distracting. Yeah, oh, hang on, let me adjust the audio quick. There we go. Gareth Coker is the composer for both of these games. He also composed the soundtrack for the Ark games, and surprisingly, this is one that always threw me off too. I played Immortals Phoenix Rising, And I just kind of sat there going, you know, this is an alright game, it's whatever, but I really like the soundtrack. I wonder who composed... Gareth Coker. It's like, oh, that's why I like it. Oh, yeah. No, I completely agree, especially when you're getting the, Oh, gosh, it's been a minute since I played Rune Factory 4. What's the name of the dragon? Ventus? It's gonna bother me. Getting the story wrapped up so you can get her back is, like, mind-numbingly... Ventusville, that was it. I knew I had it. But the whole thing with getting her back just threw me off. And I don't think I ever got it on the 3DS version. Although I did later play the Switch re-release and did it there. Alright, so... Ori and the Blind Forest Definitive Edition. Yeah, no, one of my favorite games ever. Like, there's absolutely no sugarcoating it. This is what I think of, like, in my mind when I think of a perfect game. Obviously, every game isn't perfect, but everyone has their own interpretation of what makes a game perfect to them. Oh, this is it. This is it for me. Definitive Edition has a lot of changes. Let's just go over a couple of them quick before we actually play the game. Theater mode actually lets you watch every cutscene, which is nice. A lot of fun behind-the-scenes stuff. Promo materials, trailers, launch event stuff, everything like that. Good concept art. The behind-the-scenes stuff is really interesting. If you find yourself loving this game, I'd recommend looking at a lot of it. It's great. But Definitive Edition fixed practically all the major bugs in this game, and there were quite a few. One of the new additions is difficulty selection. You got an easy, you got a normal, you got a hard. A lot of people complain the Blind Forest is difficult, and yeah, it is. It's hard compared to some other Metroidvanias. This one life mode bullshit, though. Never. I have attempted it multiple times. One time I got halfway through the game and died. Never again after that. I might give it a go at some other point, but I like my memories of this game to stay positive. Getting through the tree escape sequence. Oh, the Jitsu tree is no problem for me. Not with how much I played this. Nothing wrong with that. No, there's the lava escape sequence later on in the game. That's absolutely terrible. Oh, hell no. Anyways. We're just gonna enjoy the opening of this game because it's great. Oh, yeah. And that is one of the things they fixed with Definitive Edition. One of the issues you might notice playing this, especially if you're doing it on a newer computer, most all the animations are locked to either 30 or 60 FPS. Just nothing to do about it, really. Will of the Wisp has improved in that way, where all the animations are essentially just unlocked, but yeah. One of the few things you'll notice playing this. I don't think it really detracts from anything, but you may notice it. This is also one of those games where I played it and I'm just like, games can look like this. we went through whole generations of games where, you know, it's like, oh, we got to push the 3D, we got to push the pixel count, we got to push the... No. No, we don't. The power of artistic direction means you can have games like this that look this way, and they're timeless. They don't age. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't have much to say. This intro is just... it's great. Don't worry. I'll have a lot more to say after the intro. I take this in every time I play this. Just feels rude talking over the intro. Alright, we can talk now. I think I've played this game enough to the point where the intro doesn't completely destroy me anymore. So, yeah, this is both this and Will of the Wisps are games I have very few negative things to say about. There are things I don't like about both games. And neither of them are really things that hamper the experience. In fact, most of the gripes I have in the case of... Hello. Oh, I had to back up a little. Most of the gripes I have for the first game just have to do with something that it was designed around. Which is the fact that there is combat, but it is most certainly not the focus. And your options are incredibly limited at the beginning. Yeah, all the layering and effects and everything just blow me away. When you have all these just like stacked layers with all these different effects that are interacting to the environment, enemies moving, you moving, your abilities, yeah. Ooh, I got hit. Kind of for the combat in the first one, just a lot more unique. I'm I mean, yeah, it definitely is. I think you're a little limited with what you can and can't do. Towards the beginning, whereas with Will-O-The-Wisps, you get a lot more options at the beginning. And it plays, like, Ori's abilities play very well with the new combat flow in that as well. Should I have gone for being able to do 3 attacks? Maybe. But, having the relink is great for not just wasting energy at the beginning. Plus, we'll get our first couple levels so quick it doesn't even really matter. Yes, Spirit Wells! So in the OG game, Spirit Wells healed you, and that was it. There was no fast travel in the original version of Blind Forest. Which was a real big shame if you were trying to 100% the game. And in fact, one of the other problems with Blind Forest 2 was that unless you had a guide, or you really knew what you were doing, you could not 100% the original game. Because a few areas got locked off to you once you finished them. There was no going back and getting their collectibles or anything. Kinda stunk. Alright. But yeah, I think the other, like, only real negative I have about this game, and it's such, like, a minor gripe thing, and yet it is just something. Music balance. Sometimes, as much as I enjoy this game's soundtrack, sometimes it gets really loud. Which is great if you're one of those guys with a big old surround sound setup and you want to go deaf, of course. But, you know, you're just trying to play this game in the middle of the night or something like that, and, you're waking up half the house every time the music ramps up. Suppose we should save. And just do the pickups. Oh, hey, look, a thing we can't open yet. Woo! We'll be back for you. Yeah, and some of the puzzles in this game just kind of want to waste your time. Which, of course, was made even worse with the original version of the game, where, again, no fast travel. So, say you were sitting there trying to backtrack to an area you saw previously to go pick up a collectible. Yeah. I'd say, even with the new content that's in Definitive Edition, because you've got the Barrows... And, oh gosh, why can't I think of the name of the other area? Dear Lord. Even with the new content there, you can still beat this game faster than the original, just with fast travel. Why can't I jump up the walls? Because I'll be able to in a second. Also, you have one of the most satisfying level ups, because if you level up while you're in the middle of combat, you just blow up every enemy around you. It's good. I mean, I wish they tried to improve on the sort of kitting range style of the game rather than abandon it for more traditional melees. Yeah, yeah. Which is something they do address with Will-O-The-Wisp. Because, I mean, that does have, you know, melee, like, more melee abilities and everything when you go on. Some of the unique abilities you can learn, and the bow and a couple other ones are great for that. But, yeah, you do have quite a bit more melee focus in Will-O-The-Wisp, for sure. God. Another thing with the Will-O-The-Wisp I really like is you have your ancestral trees to learn all your abilities in. In Will-O-The-Wisp, all the trees are shaped in a way where it reflects the ability. Just like, it's good attention to detail stuff. I love it. Woo! Another energy cell. Oh yeah, thing in this that I kind of prefer over to Will-O-The-Wisp is you find a health or energy pickup in this, you just get it. In Will-O-The-Wisp, they're all sectioned out. You know, kind of like when they started doing like 5 pieces of heart in Twilight Princess kind of shit. But yeah, I have very few negatives to say about these. Again, most any negative I have with these games is nitpicks. Now, that does not fully apply when it comes to the launch version of Will-O-The-Wisp. Oh my god. I streamed that the day it came out. And oh boy, did we run into some of the bugs. It was even worse if you played that game on Xbox. I didn't play it on launch. Oh yeah, like, even in, like, the first, like, 10-15 minutes when we were playing it at launch on PC, some of the cutscenes just kind of bugged out. Like, characters were getting stuck in place, going where they shouldn't be. We had Ori accidentally get teleported to the top of the map one time. People were exploiting a lot of those bugs, too, for the speedruns as well. Unfortunately, not just for, like, haha, fun speedrunning reasons. No, they were using it to exploit leaderboards. I remember I had a video from around when the game came out because I was trying to do some of the spirit trials. And I stopped what I was doing, and I just filmed. Oh, shit, I died. Woo! Well, that happens. I just stopped what I was doing and filmed it. Pretty much people were using a bug to let you jump infinitely. So all the insane times you were seeing on the leaderboards were just all fake. And sadly, while Will-O-The-Wisp did get a lot of patches, eventually they stopped. And right now, the PC version, while it runs and plays great, it has a persistent issue to this day, where the game crashes every time you quit it. There is no fix for it. That's just how it is. The only fix is to revert back to a previous version of the game. But then you have a bug that happens every single time you try to complete one of the Quillox missions. So, yeah. It crashes when you exit the game every time you... At least it's when you want to quit, so you... Yeah, but every time... Yeah. Every time you quit the game, it will pop up with a box that lets you know, hey, by the way, the game crashed. And if you forget to close that box or anything, like, it won't sync up your Steam saves. Because the game technically hasn't closed. I think it doesn't happen on Steam Deck, although I'd have to check. Also, my dumbass brain is completely forgetting that I have to actually make saves in this. I do like the checkpoint system in Ori, letting you be able to make saves and everything whenever you want. For how focused they went with Will-O-The-Wisp, I understand. Why am I going this way? Oh well, we'll just get more. There we go. Spirit Light. Yeah, I needed to go use this map shard. I'm going the wrong way. Like, I understand it. And it's mostly, like, the checkpoint system is one of the things that makes Blind Forest more difficult than Will-O-The-Wisp, like, for sure. But Will-O-The-Wisp also didn't have any of the you touch a surface and you instantly die bullshit that this does. But they did fix that by putting in more checkpoints in Definitive Edition. But yeah, Definitive Edition is the way to go if you want to play this, and I mean, if you're playing this game on Switch, it's the only way to play it. Speaking of, the Switch port of both this and Will-O-The-Wisp are small miracles. Will-O-The-Wisp barely runs on a OG Xbox One. I kid you not when I tell you that if you want to play Will-O-The-Wisp on an OG Xbox One, that game is going to take 4 minutes to get to the title screen. That number is not an exaggeration. It's like waiting to boot up an old-ass freaking Commodore game. You've also got sections later on that just make it chug. Of course, like, right around then, that's when they were really, you know, Microsoft was really pushing the power of the Xbox One X! Oh, those were the days. Oh yeah, can I get this from here? Ah, try again. Nah, maybe not. Ah, well. Oh, yeah, we can't open this one either. We don't have enough energy cells. Yeah, also, Blind Forest is very simple. With a lot of its puzzles and design and things like that. Will-O-The-Wisp gets a bit more complicated, but that's also because that game gives you a hell of a lot more traversal methods. Oh, shit. Hang on, I'm missing one. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Nice. And our reward is more pretty cutscenes. other thing that always blew my mind with this game too was you'd think it'd just be easier to render some of these cutscenes out as videos, you know, but nah, all these cutscenes are in engine. Yeah, you can actually tell, because all of Kuro's animations are 30 FPS, but everything's running at 60. That blows my mind a little more with Will of the Wisp, because just... oh, that game's just gorgeous. I didn't think the animation... like, animation, texture quality, just like everything in general, everything about Ori's artistic style could be improved on, and then just, like, Will of the Wisp came out, you know? It's like, holy shit! Ori! Go find the 3 elements. Go to the tree that makes everyone quit the game. Forlorn Ruins, I think, still has my favorite gimmick out of all the levels in this. And away we go! Forlorn Ruins is great. Yes! Yeah, the whole gimmick with that was you were moving around different parts of the environment. And you had to play entire parts of it upside down and everything. I always love that gimmick. I genuinely like when platformers just are really inventive with the gimmick too. Like I always think of VVVVV. Like I love that. All right, I think we can get Light Burst or Dash right now, can't we? Yeah. This area here is exclusive to Definitive Edition. And these areas get more into Naru's backstory. Yeah, I think you only need the wall jump for the first ability. But yeah. But yep, Blackroot Burrows is no, we get the freaking Light Burst first. I was about to say, if we could get Dash first, we could break this game wide open. Alright, yeah. Frickin' getting the regen health is just a lifesaver on hard mode. Just, oh, dear lord. But, yeah, I forget. I don't think you need the double jump for Blackroot Burrows. It just helps. Whoop. but we'll see if we can tackle some of this early. Because I never actually tried doing Blackroot Burrows first. You! I almost jumped into that. Whoop. And we don't have Bash, so we can't do anything about that yet. Actually, I don't think we could do anything about it while we're carrying something anyways. Big one! Hey! Nope! Not good! Hey, when was the last time we made a save? Not good. Just Ori things. That's just entirely on me, though. Yeah, don't mind me too much. This is also just one of those games where I kind of get absorbed in it a little bit while I'm playing. It's not that I'm out of things to say. There's a lot to talk about. Like, some of the trivia for this game actually is just, like, really good. Moon Studios absolutely loves its community with these games. The spirit that you get, I think it's the skill we're about to get in, is named Eki. It is, that name is based off of a speedrunner for the original game. Which they talked about during an interview. Was it an interview or was it an AMA? It was one of them. What do you mean unsafe? It's perfectly safe. Me, forgetting how to hold down space. Yeah, most all this would be a lot easier if we could, walk up walls and shit. But nah, I like the challenge. That's not good. Yeah. Nope. Oh, that could be a problem. Hey. I really should have made the save when... Really should have made the save when I was up there. I jumped into it. There. Let's not make that mistake again. Wait, why are we going down? have to go through that door, do I? Or wait, is that the one that led to the collectible? Where is everyone tonight? Excellent question! Which is, even funnier considering that, because I brought the polls over to YouTube, they got twice as many votes as they usually get. And a lot of that was because a lot of our usuals who aren't on Twitter anymore, you know, they were allowed to vote again. I do like how you can, like, slightly make out the details of where the platforms are, even without the light, if you pay close enough attention. You can see a little bit of the glow on them. I love it. Everyone's secretly watching you. He's playing a good game? Ew! Funnily enough, some of my most popular streams have actually been when I play good games. But, yeah, I mean, we kind of needed a cleansing after Blowout last week. Just dear lord. Yeah, I don't think there was anything else down here, was there? There wasn't a door or anything. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm just gonna... Yeah. Nope, just one of those things. People might be late, people might just be... I know at least one of the usuals is watching something else. Oh, I missed that. But, nah, I don't mind too much. I'd still be doing this even if no one was here. And I have. And I'm missing all these platforms. Now, the nice thing about the light burst puzzle at the beginning here is, even if you have played through a whole bunch of the game, and you have all these abilities and everything, you gotta carry this freaking sphere around. I think, is that there? Yep. I missed the jump. Good. Yeah, really wouldn't be one of the first times. I think our last RPG Maker stream, nobody was there for, oh my gosh, nobody was there for, like, the first hour of it, I want to say. I didn't care. I was just sitting there coming up with ideas of stuff we could do. Didn't bother me. Oh, yeah, and having an extra means of attack right at the beginning of the game is just super helpful anyways. All right, don't overshoot the jump. There. Whee! Drop that thing. Thank you. Bunk? Oh, had to actually cutscene it. Get it in there. And voila! Now we can explore the rest of it. There we go. Alright, let's go pick up some of the small things I missed. But, yeah, Spectre, I've got a... I did pick up that game. I have a bunch of stuff that's on my backlog that I'm trying to finish. Like, I'm at the end of RoboCop Rogue City. Very much enjoying that. It's a lot of fun. And what else? I was playing something else too. Did I? I didn't have to. I was trying to get that light and I missed the jump entirely. And oh yeah, I got the oh, I forgot the platform solid. I got the big collection of the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters in it. So I've been playing through some of them. I really just gotta wait for that to get higher. And I beat the first game. Alright. Can I reach that without the double jump? Yeah. There we go. Hey! Nah. The nice thing about making your own checkpoints... There it is. And sprinted with haste. Yeah, I think the speedrunner's name was, it was Ike something. I do not remember. Oh, no, we do get dash first. Oh, man, we are going to break this game. I completely bailed. I thought you got the light burst first. Dash is super helpful in this. It's just because, like, when you get it as early as you do, you feel like you're not supposed to have it. But in Will of the Wisp, dash and bash become pretty much just, like, a core part of your moveset. Ike does crack and cocaine. The only way to achieve max speeds. Do I need the rest of it? Because we're not going to get the one that gives you the faster dash until later. Don't even have charge flame yet. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that surprised me, because I still haven't finished Ender Lilies. Yeah, we don't have Stomp, so we have to come back later. I don't think we can make any other progress till then. Oh, wait, nope, hang on. I forgot, this is actually a speedrun thing. Yep! How did I miss this? Aha! A boulder escape sequence in my Ori? It's more likely than you think. Aw, but what if I wanted to just stay up there? Out of the way! Yeah, I think that needs Charge Flame to open. Oh, no, we need Stomp. Yeah. Oh, yeah, didn't the first game kind of have some more, like, stock sound effects? Or we should come back here with Stomp. Yeah. But yeah, no, having dash this early is going to be a big boon. No, my brain was misremembering and thinking we got Light Burst first. Oh, that was it. What was the like 2D Soulsy game I was thinking of that had more stock effects? Like, I might be thinking Salt and Sanctuary. Maybe. Woo. You have the slightest of idea how little that narrows it down. Yeah, no, I think it was... I'm trying to think of Salt and Sanctuary, though. That's the one I think is coming to mind. Oh, I'm being an idiot. Dum 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 dum. Hang on, we can fix this faster with dash. There we go. When the dum-dum who's played this game endlessly just forgets how things go. Yeah, give me that shit. There we go. Charge flame unlocked. But yeah, Ori has very good progression too. You unlock abilities at a great even pace. Nothing ever feels dull. Every area is unique and, you know, has its own gimmicks and systems, and it's all just good. And you're just sitting here listening to a fantastic soundtrack the entire time. Yeah, that damage upgrade was a good choice. Oh, yeah, we're just back here. Just shortcuts back. I like that in Will of the Wisps, they actually turn the wall hop and climb into just like an extra trinket you can put on. Because some people prefer the hop, some people prefer the climb. But the upgrade that just lets you stick onto walls is just, it's just maddeningly useful when you're trying to do speedrun times in Will of the Wisps. What a pretty game. Again, this game turns frickin' 10 years old next month. You could not tell me that. I got an achievement. What? How? How am I missing any achievements in this? Hold on, I need to check. What? How? Tell me what I'm missing. Ain't no way. Okay, yeah. The only thing I'm missing is Immortal, which just is not happening. Yeah, I feel like a corpse just for mentioning that. Friggin' like Batman Arkham Knight and Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain came out 10 years ago, too. And Arkham Knight especially is another game that I think has just aged gracefully. That game looks great, you know, barring that we're not playing the Switch version. Oh, that video of me going over my whole playthrough that I recorded for the game. Oh, I forgot we gotta knock that thing down first. Is still coming. It's just a bit to edit. But man, just no. I'm very curious, though, since they announced the Switch 2, of course, you know, and whatever the heck that's supposed to come out. If that would run any better on there. Let's see. I was kind of hoping we'd get some energy. Stick it in here. Beautiful. God, that's so satisfying still. Okay. Yeah. Please and thank you. That way we can have 4 instead of 2. Wait, do the thing! Aww. So, there's actually a bug in... I've never seen it happen in this. It's probably one of the bugs that got fixed. There's a bug where if you shot that down, and you managed to land on top of it before it landed, it would crush you. By you standing on top of it. Gosh, the other nice thing about this game, too, is like, you've noticed I'm playing with a keyboard. Objectively, this game is better to play with a controller. Like, if you have the option, play it with a controller. But it's kind of telling how nice the controls are and how fluid the movement is when you can play a game like this with a keyboard. This is why hitboxes are important. And we need Stomp. There we go. And I think we can either choose to keep heading up. And yeah, that's the other one. Actually curious if... We can't reach that until we get the double jump. I was about to say, I am curious if we could get through it with the dash. Yeah, because we should be able to go down through here. But yeah, the OG version of this game had some nasty soft locks too. That one, Stomp. Yeah, actually, I might just have to go through because I think the other progression stuff is locked behind Stomp. Yeah. But yeah, I'm curious if they plan on doing anything for this series' 10th anniversary. I know that there is a very nice, very expensive first 4 figure of Ori and Ku. And my wallet says no, but my heart says yes. Like, I want it. Oh god, do I want it? But, like, I do not, like, $300, $400 want it. But it is sinfully gorgeous. On the topic of Ori merch, this was one of those games where I was begging for there to be more merch of it. It's just like, it felt like they were missing out on not merching it more. And then, like, finally, one day, Fangamer's just like, oh yeah, we're doing plushes, we're doing shirts, and yeah. And I'm like, okay, well, one of each, please. Before that, the only real merch that you could get is they had a couple of shirts for this game. And some, like, giveaway plushes they did. But you can't find those shirts anymore. And it's a shame, because some of the shirts were actually awesome. They had, like, wraparounds of Ori doing the dash, like, going, like, around your waist. They're really cool. Ori definitely feels like a marketable plush. Yeah. Yeah, they did Ori, they did Ku, and another company handled a plush for Ori and Naru. And again, it's just one of those things where it's like, okay, but like Microsoft, you don't have a mascot, guys. Like, your mascot is Master Chief, I guess, right? It's like, but then they have this series, and they're doing nothing with it. I get it. Like, Moon Studios has now moved on to bigger and better things, and they had a bad falling out. Like, it was really bad. I understand. I really do. But holy shit, Microsoft, what are you doing? Umo! Now it feels like something that should be look, a big beanbag chair! I agree. It's one of those situations where you're asking the big company to exploit you because you want right. I think I've said it before in a couple of times. I'm like, Microsoft, like, I am the intended audience. You guys can come out with a shitty endless mobile endless runner game for this franchise that's chock full of microtransactions, and I will be the one person playing it until it dies 6 months after launch. I freak out now because as like a Metroid fan, like we've been eating very, very well the past couple of years. Like, holy hell. And there's just some franchises where it's like there's so much potential in it. At the same time, Ori doesn't need a sequel. Ori does not need a sequel at all. This and Will of the Wisp wrap up the story perfectly. I think they're great. You don't need any more. I suppose if you want to do a sequel, you could do something based off the ending. Where it just kind of looks like, ooh, it's starting all over again kind of thing. Like, you could do that, I suppose. Yeah, I kind of want to wait till I have a second ability point. I'm about to level up. But it just does not need it. If anything at all, what I want Microsoft to do is make like an animated series or something. Actually, fuck that noise. They have that Amazon series that's just a whole bunch of games. Why didn't we get an Ori one? Oh, but we got a Concord episode. Yeah, color me not impressed. No, this franchise deserves something. If they want to do a sequel, it'd be best as a new entry in the same universe but following Ku or something. Very different gameplay and location, but familiar worlds of it. Yeah, that would be something you could do. Oh, you need the double jump for that. Yeah, okay, whatever. We'll pick something. Yeah, light pickups. For sure. But yeah, there's some franchise potential with all these, and hey, good to see you, Daquan. I love Kumo. Also, I love these the puzzles for this section in particular, where a lot of it is until you get the ability you need, you're using enemies. Oh, hey, Signs of Life! yeah, me and Spectre aren't really sure where everyone is tonight, but it's just kind of funny. But yeah, the reason I love this especially is this is a great introduction for using Bash. It's showing the player exactly what you need to do, how you're exploiting enemy projectiles to do it, and it's just like, oh hey, you're gonna get the ability to do this too. Gosh, the animation's just so smooth. Not in terms of frame rate. Again, that's something that doesn't really get addressed and fixed until Will-O-The-Wisp. But that's mostly because this was an Xbox One game first. And the Xbox One could play a mean game of anything that didn't need, like, real heavy processing. But, like, besides the fact that the PS4 sold way more, and that's one of the reasons that still has games coming out for it, it's also because the architecture isn't that far off from the PS5. But, yeah, every time I pull out the Xbox One, I'm amazed it plays anything. Although, Xbox Ones actually make for great emulation machines if you know how to do that. Series S's are better for it, though. But Microsoft was fixing some of that stuff, which is a real shame. I almost willingly ran into that. And Spearwell. But yeah, if it's merch and it exists, I probably have it for this series. The Will-O-The-Wisp art book, yes. That big fancy collector's edition that iam8bit came out with, yes. Yep. Well, I did what I needed to anyways. I win. Hey! And then I lose. My brain did not register. It's streamer brain time. My brain didn't register the second crusher, only the first one. But yeah, no, that iam8bit collector's edition is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, ah, come on. There we go. Yeah, I used to worry about these crushers, but now we have dash early, so it's fine. Oh yeah, speaking of gaming news things, how did everybody enjoy the state of play? I saw a lot of cool stuff, things I'm excited for. It was nice to actually see a little more gameplay for Onimusha. New Digimon story game. That's pretty cool. I'm hoping it goes a little more the path of Cyber Sleuth. Even though I did enjoy the other Digimon story game that came over, Next Order, I think is what it was called. Onimusha 3. Yeah, like I saw Onimusha 2, I'm like, great, now maybe we can get 3 so I can actually get a copy of that game that isn't obscenely expensive. That'd be great. Go over there yet, can we? Oh. No, not yet. Yeah. But the one game I was actually surprised that wasn't there was the new, the Ghost of Tsushima sequel, Ghost Yotai. Ghost Yotai? I'm not pronouncing it correctly. I know that much. Because that one's still supposed to be coming out this year. But we saw like 3 or 4 games that aren't coming out till next year. Oh, hey, look, one we can actually open. Yep, this is the one that just has... I think this is the one that has the energy cell. And we can't do it because we don't have the double jump yet. Speaking of the double jump... Woohoo! Gumo, that was very rude. Hey, Gumo, I'm coming back this time, jerk. And I'm ready for you. Love it. Do you imagine if you could use the checkpoint system for something like that? Oh, how very Undertale of you. Bye-bye. But, yep, having controls this smooth and fluid just, it astounds me how many platformers I've played that just don't get it. Yeah, not having energy cells is gonna make this tough. Come on. There we go. But yeah, for the state of play, there's some cool stuff. I like that we all just kind of had to sit there and pretend like we didn't already see the trailer for Metal Gear Solid 3. The new Shinobi looks cool. Art style is definitely great. I love that we're getting that and a, like, another traditional Ninja Gaiden game. On top of us just getting another brand new Ninja Gaiden game. Like, holy shit. And we got Ninja Gaiden Black 2. So, you know, awesome. Or Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Yet the 2000s are coming back, baby. Yeah, I guess some people were upset that it didn't have quite the the amount of enemies that the OG Xbox game has. Although I think they fixed that with a recent patch from what I was reading. Me, I just kind of wanted to wait for that to go on sale, though. I love Ninja Gaiden 2. I played the hell out of it on my friend's 360. But I think they're asking a bit much for it. Oh, yeah, and then the freaking Elden Ring playtest was going on. I did not get invited to it, but I have been watching a friend play it. It is interesting. I am uncertain if I want to play it at launch or not. I think the big deciding factor for me would be if I can get 2 other people to play it with me. Yeah, double jump. Whoop, I always love the little, like, dash indicator it makes anytime you do the double jump. It's good. Very good. Hey, you're going this way. Yeah, like, in terms of, like, variety and things like that, yeah. But I remember I had a friend that was specifically introduced to those games with the Sigma versions. Specifically, it was the PS3 ones, and it's just like, I'm sorry. That really is just not the ideal way to play those games. Weren't really any other options back then besides, you know, play the Sigma versions or buy another console. But, Hey. Oh, yeah, I have a skill up I can do. That's good. Yeah, that'll make it so that we don't have to keep floating by enemies. Boom! And energy cell. Yeah, very early on in this, you feel a little limited in what you can do. Like, Ori's base moveset really isn't anything to write home about, which is why I'm actually kind of glad some of it is just naturally implemented into Ori's moveset by the time you get around to Will-O-The-Wisp. Even though you do have to re-earn some stuff like dash and bash and all that. Which, that always just felt a little silly to me. Wait, am I going this way? Aye! My dumb brain thought I could jump here. Oh my, I just noticed over on OBS's side, you guys actually don't see the cursor. You only see the little light going around. That's cute. You guys just see this. Woo! There is a cursor on the PC version, though. How do I convince Gareth Coker to make more Ori music, despite the fact there are no new games coming out? We'll have to think of something. Yeah, that would be the only way. We just Ori animated anything, really. Frickin' Netflix is blowing all their money on these video game anime adaptations, and just like, they haven't all been great, but like, Ori's a story that's just kind of told very simply, that like there's minimum chance of fucking up. Like, you could do it. Is that a challenge? I don't... Funnily enough, terrible Hollywood adaptations isn't really as much of a challenge as it just kind of is an expectation. Like, I would just have to prepare for the worst if somebody announced an Ori cartoon. I'd be excited, but with very tempered expectations. There is a universe that would give me exactly what I want, but it would very much be in a monkey's paw way. Oh, you want an Ori cartoon? That's great. Ori talks now. Like, it would be something like that, you know? And it wouldn't just be like, you know, they talk occasionally. It would be like they'd be like a wisecracking asshole that doesn't shut up. Or, oh, actually, no, I take it back. You know what worst case scenario for an Ori cartoon? Oh, poor Gumo. You know what a worst case scenario would be for, Ori? Freaking, the English version of the Wii Klonoa game. That's like absolute worst case scenario for me. Turn off the Phantomilion, Drew. It's the only way to play the game, Drew. Look how they turned Sparks into Daxter with the Spyro reboot. I have all three of the Spyro reboot games. I have actually wanted to stream them at some point. Although, I don't know which are the best versions to stream. I think the Wii version of the first game just has a bunch of, like, crap waggle controls. Or was it the second game that was on Wii? I think it was the second one. Eternal Night, right? So probably not that version. And I own the PS3 version of... Actually, no, I own both the PS3 and the 360 version. Because I bought the 360 version of the third reboot game before the store shut down. I will say the second reboot game has, like, the most haunting and moving ending theme to a game I ever heard. And I have no idea why it's at the end of a Spyro game. I've never heard that. Maybe I'll save something like that as, like, a surprise for when we play it. Yeah, we could get in there if I had the air dash. But I do not have it yet. Speaking of... oh yeah, I can go back down and get that now that I have the double jump. Whee! Lord knows I opened this door. I should do something with it. I missed! I am actually amazed, because practically every other surface in this game instant kills you. I am actually surprised that didn't. I was expecting to be dead. The song is This Broken Soul, if you want to look it up. I think I will. Frickin' Elijah Wood. My brain went to those remakes, and then I just had to remember, it's like, oh god, Elijah Wood voices Spyro in those! Yeah, so, oh yeah, more, Definitive Edition stuff. Because I don't think I quite mentioned all the changes. Or, I guess rather in this case, it would be a lack of a change. So, for bizarro reasons that I still don't understand, It's so silly. So this game does have Steam trading cards. Both this and Will of the Wisp has them. I don't think you can blow this up. No. You had to drop down to the other area for that. They have Steam trading cards, but it's the original release of Ori that has them. It is not the definitive edition. It's just so funny to me. Hey! You got me there. Nope. There we go. And I think, yeah, we still don't have the stomp. Oh, and the other doors need 4. Yeah, we. Oh, no, I can. Yeah, I can do one of them. Yeah, what am I thinking? I do have 4 now. Or I could take 2 damage. Sorry, I'm like, I have the peanut butter and the hedgehog. In that order? How you doing, cat? Wait, I did not think when I did that. I don't think I'll be able to open that door now. I could get over to it with the double jump, I think, but now I won't be able to open it. That was just a dum-dum on me. Wait, you didn't order this? What do I do with it now? I'm sure there's a very happy echidna somewhere out there that would love that. Or a raccoon. And level up. Although I think I'm going to hold off, because I do want that air dash. Still don't have the stomp yet either. Free XP! Oh, and I overshot that jump. Man, we don't unlock... No, we have to have unlocked it before the tree, right? Or do we unlock it in the tree? Wow, I'm forgetting parts of this game. It's kind of bad. No, because that's where you gotta jump into that. We can't get into that. Yeah, we need... No, yeah. Kablooey! Can I reach it? Yeah! Nice. No, the other thing that gets me with these games too is the the beef between Ori fans and Hollow Knight fans, I've long held that Hollow Knight fans are very silly when it comes to the beef that they have with the Ori series. I mostly just find it all funny. But then, like, I'll sit there and hear them talking about, like, oh, they totally stole this stuff. I'm like, did they? Any video game feud is silly. It's a video game, right? Like, oh, they totally stole the charm system from Hollow Knight. I was like, which totally stole the badges from Paper Mario. What are we complaining about? I don't understand. Well, you have a sword in both games. Yeah. And if you ever watched any of the behind-the-scenes stuff for Blind Forest, you'd know that Ori was originally going to have a sword in this game. Like, we're just inventing reasons to not like games now, aren't we? But hey! At least Ori got a sequel! That one's funny. Oh, geez, sorry. I mean, I like games, but you gotta pick your battles. Yeah, it's just the kind of thing where it's very, very silly stuff. And it eventually got to a point for me where, they have Crowsworn coming out, and everyone was sitting there bitching and moaning and complaining because the game looks like Hollow Knight, and that is the exact reason I backed that game, for very petty reasons. No, no, but really, Crowsworn looks fantastic. I'm excited for it. It's like the Assassin's Creed Shadows versus Ghost of Tsushima. I'm assuming Ghost of Tsushima with it, because that makes sense. Yeah, I kind of honestly feel like Ubisoft's late to the party with this, because, I mean, we have gotten an incredible open-world Japan Assassin's Creed-like game, and it was Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is incredible. I love that game. But yeah. From what I've seen from Assassin's Creed Shadows gameplay, the actual, I don't know the characters' names. Gosh, like, I have not been paying attention to it at all. I kind of checked out from most of Ubisoft's games. I don't think I've bought an Ubisoft game since they re-released Scott Pilgrim. But the assassin character you play as, like, that looks fun. That looks genuinely fun. I'd like to play that. But the Shinobi character, gosh, I can't remember his name. He's the one everyone's complaining about. Like, I don't really care about the whatever the stupid online complaints people have about that. People are just silly on the internet. But yeah, no, his gameplay just looks slow and terrible, and like you're playing a tank version of Assassin's Creed. You think it'd be a no-brainer, ninjas and assassins that could have done that? Yeah! Like, anything. And, like, they were on the cusp of doing it because they had those side games that played more like Prince of Persia. And they had the one that was set in China. Those are actually pretty decent for what they are. But yeah, I'm more of ambivalent to modern Assassin's Creed games. I do not enjoy the grindfest they have become. I have less charity for Pocket Pair's upcoming Hollow Knight ripoff, given their track record with everything else being I was actually writing a script for a follow-up to last year's Pocket Pair video. And one of the things I was going to bring up is the stuff that they have incoming, and like the Hollow Knight game. I did not talk about that at all. Mostly because it really wasn't relevant to the topics and stuff I was mentioning in that video. But, yeah. It's like, you might as well just, call it what it is. It's just, I want to be the Hollow Knight. Even more explicitly so than like, Crowsworn is. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. It's just like there was a time to do Feudal Japan Assassin's Creed, and that boat has just been missed. I think if we were still doing it around the heyday of Black Flag, it would be seen a lot more charitably, but with just, like, gear score nonsense and all the other crap, yeah, I really don't. I mean, that pretty much also happened with my favorite series from them, which was Far Cry. Like, I am one of the sole defenders of Far Cry 2. I adore that game. I genuinely love how brutal it is. How it just really does not hold the player's hand with anything. Wow, I am messing this up. And, obviously there's stuff you could do without, like, the whole malaria gimmick, like, But, no, I adore a lot of that game's systems. And then Far Cry 3 is it's great. Far Cry 4 is also fun. What was the, one after that? Far Cry Primal? Primal was fine, but you were noticing a, decline in quality from that point on. And then you just kind of started noticing it even more with 5 New Dawn, and Far Cry 6 just kind of ruined everything I liked about Far Cry. Like, what are we doing? Powered Pokemon Co-op base building, the Hollow Knight Rip is Hollow Knight with co-op and base building. Yeah. No, but, like I said in the Palworld video, really what Pocket Pair is kind of doing is they're just, filling a niche that Nintendo is kind of refusing to do. Like, you don't want to bring any of your games to PC? I mean, okay, it's fine. I guess someone else is gonna have to implement some of those systems and put them in their game. Yay! My favorite ability. Gosh, I love Bash. Bash is just a game changer for this. Now we can play the game as intended. Pokemon needs competitors. It does. It very much does. And, I mean, if you look at the indie scene, it has competitors. There are great indie Monster Collector games. So many good ones. Like, you'd have a hard time just picking one nowadays. I always recommend Cassette Beasts, Koromon, and Nexomon Extinction. They're all fantastic. But I think it needs Pokemon seriously needs a, like, high-budget competitor, is what it needs. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we can get... Hell yeah. Digimon. Oh yeah, and Digimon, he's about to say, Digimon has had some phenomenal games too. Like, translation aside, Cyber Sleuth is a hell of a lot of fun. And I'm one of those weirdos that really liked, gosh, what was it called now? I can't remember. Streamer brain is in full effect. Next Order, or Next World, or whatever the heck it was, is the one that, like, it's pretty much, it's Digimon with all of the actual elements in place. Like all the crazy stat management and building. Oof, missed. Yeah, I'm curious to see what that new Digimon story is going to be like. Go. Ooh, missed. Swung in the air. I missed. Oh yeah, we don't need to do that. Perfect. But yeah, OG version of Ori actually had one of those energy cells in here. Yeah, you couldn't come back to the Jinso tree after the escape sequence. So, you missed that collectible, that was it. I think you can just reach that one. Ay! Gosh, Bash is just so good. Movement in Ori games is just phenomenal. It was when I unlocked Bash, because everything else just kind of felt like it was like some stock standard, you know, usual like Metroidvania-ass stuff. But then you get Bash in this, and it's like, oh, it's good. Yep, this spirit well did not exist. Oh, here we go. We're getting up to everyone's most dreaded sequence in this game. The part that made everyone rage quit. My one complaint with Bash is I think they should have given you a bit more time to play with it and get used to it before tossing the escape sequence. Yeah, and again, one of the biggest complaints with the game, and is the one with the most merit, for sure, is that you get Bash, and you're introduced to the fact that you can, you know, like, hey, you can take advantage of all these enemies' projectiles and everything. So, as a player, you know what you can do, and it's like, oh, yeah! And you get all these sequences here that also do a great job of it, but you... we're going to be doing this for, like, a couple of minutes. And, it's pretty much just going to throw us right into that escape. And it's not that the escape is bad, it is just difficult. I can... There was probably a time I could have gotten away with that, but probably. Oh, these ones are straight. Like. There we go. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have the mid-air one. I can just keep doing that now. Oh, freaking air dash. Jeez Louise. And also, have I mentioned this game is absolutely gorgeous? I'm going to keep mentioning it. I still firmly believe these are just some of the greatest looking games ever. Art style over pixel fidelity BS. Come on, come on. Oh. Yep. Just getting all the enemies out of the way beforehand helps this next section. I overshot that real bad. Oh, God. Wow. It felt like my mouse was moving a little too much. I mean, realistically, we have the air dash. We can just... No, not the bolt, you silly. Oh, I got it anyways. Nice. As I thought it was gonna hit this corner here. I'm like, I saw it go like, oh no, wait. Oh, that was good. All right. Now, difficult part? Yes. One of the best music tracks in the game? Also yes. And I didn't blow it. Even used a little bit of a damage boost there. It's the secret in Nimrun. Thank you, Gumo. Followed up by more good music. Gee, thanks for telling me what happened. Also, speaking of all the music in these games, can I just mention, there are a lot of games that do not do underwater themes very well. Like, they never really feel like they match the areas. It just kind of, like, whatever. With the exception of some games like Donkey Kong Country, just having one of the best underwater tracks ever for anything. But, yeah, no, Will of the Wisp kind of takes that cake for me. Luma Pools is probably just one of the best underwater themes ever. And it rivals Aquatic Ambience for me. No, come over here. Why don't you want to come over here? Gosh, yeah, having the air dash this early is great. Oh, yeah, also, another thing that, like, if you did not play Ori and the Will of the Wisps at launch, Ori just got the ability to breathe underwater for free in Will of the Wisps with the 1.0 version. Every version after that makes you pay for it. It's not a bug. It's not like it was, like, supposed to be free or anything else like that. It was mostly, like, balancing reasons, where they're just like, oh, you know, you can kind of just skip entire levels with this. So they changed it. I don't know. One of those weird things where it's like, it doesn't necessarily feel like it was a change that needed to be made, but it was. But if we hold on... Meow! Yeah, and this theme here after the Jinzo tree too, I love it. It has the exact makings of something you'd want to listen to. Actually, rare games are just kind of great with that. Friggin' like Donkey Kong 64 and Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie also had good underwater themes. Good old Grant Kirkhope and David Wise. It's funny. I have, like, usually, and it's not even just because, like, some of our usuals aren't here and everything, too. Usually there's a lot more like, oh, Drew, did you, like, hear about this stupid thing going on? It's like, oh, yeah, this stupid thing. Let's break away to talk about that for a little bit, why don't we? And just, I have little inclination to do it here when I'm playing Ori. Here? No, it's later. There is something I'm missing, though. Oh yeah, the map fragment. Sweet. Excuse me. Get out of here. I'll be back for you. Stupid thing. Since Clockwork got brought up, what happened with Sly Cooper? We were getting an animated show, we were getting a new game, and then just nothing. Like, Sony only just put up Thievis Raccoonus as part of the PlayStation Classics again. And it's not even the HD collection versions, it's just the PS2 version. Now, of course, you can play the HD collection by streaming it on a PS4 or PS5. Like, I don't get it. What are we doing? We are in a golden age for platformers again. Come on. Some of the best games I've played recently have been platformers. Freaking Astro Bot was one of my favorite games of last year. Like, come on, people. It's a mascot platformer. What are we doing? Yeah, Stomp. Now, funnily enough, Stomp is not in Will-O-The-Wisp natively, but once you have the hammer weapon, you can do Stomp whenever you want in that. And you can also make it obscenely broken. I didn't get to play Sly 4. I played it on the Vita. I'm not sure if that's the best way to play that game. Oh, that needs the freaking light burst. Not have yet. Actually, we should be able to get it now that we got Stomp. Oh no! It was mid-gameplay wise. The biggest problem is the story and characters. You're like, yeah, I didn't really get too much into it. I think I got to the first like time period, and I did not play more of it after that. I just wasn't feeling it. Like, I'd probably be more generous going back to it now. But like coming high off the heels of like doing a huge binge of playing Sly Cooper 1 through 3 on the PS3, I wasn't feeling it. I love more Sly or Sly. Like, Sly was awesome, the PS2. That was, freaking, like, games like that. That was one of the reasons I loved Pseudo Regalia as much as I did. You had, like, more Sly Cooper movement with, like, Mario 64 style platforming. It's good. Yeah, we need more of it. Should we go for next? Should we wait, or should we just get the... Yeah, because the Split Flame is just... Yeah, we'll go for Split Flame. No, there's a couple of franchises I'd like to see come back. But a lot of it's just... Most of it's wishful thinking, really. Especially since I don't have too much faith in some of our studio's current offerings. Like, would it be cool to get another Chrono Trigger? Sure. Would I want it from Square Enix? No. I would not want Square Enix to be doing Chrono Trigger. Just no. It's the one where you needed... Yeah, you had to drain the water first, yeah. Yeah, that wasn't over here. This was coming back from the other side. Yeah. It's coming back here. I think that's here. Yeah. We also expected a game featuring time travel and Ancestors Slide be heavily featured Clockwork as more. Yeah, exactly, because it's just like Clockwork's the timeless villain for that. Like, you... It's just like, our literal mortal enemy, or immortal in a lot of cases, That didn't get defeated until Sly. Like, yeah. Chrono Trigger's one of those lightning in a bottle things. Not sure you can reproduce it. Some games have, like, tried and failed. Sea of Stars was kind of hit and miss for some people, but I did enjoy it. Gosh, just having the air dash is just very silly. But yeah, I'd worry Square Enix would go a little too crazy, kind of like what they did with the Remake and Rebirth. Genuinely, if Square Enix was going to do either a remake or a sequel to Chrono Trigger, what I'd want to see is them do it in the same vein that they're doing the Dragon Quest remakes, or Octopath Traveler, like something like that. That's probably what I would accept. You'd have those games just looking monumentally gorgeous then. Why did I jump back down here? Because I'm an idiot. Because I'm a big dumbo. A big stoopy. A dumb dummy dumb butt dumb. There. Good thing I made a checkpoint there. Theoretically you could, but Chrono Trigger's just got a superstar cast of creators. Yeah. No, that was... Yeah, like I said earlier, lightning in a bottle. You could try and fail to recapture it. Like, even Chrono Cross, as beloved as that game is to people, really couldn't recapture Chrono Trigger. And I agree, I do like Chrono Cross. There are very few games I hate, now that I think about it. There's very little stuff that I loathe to even think of playing, and as I've gotten older, I've went back and either refound or reappreciated games that I didn't like previously. Like, I used to hate Bayonetta. I genuinely thought Bayonetta was really just an inferior Devil May Cry. I hated it when it came out. Now that I'm older, I don't know how I ever had that opinion. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 is the one I'm really looking forward to. Yeah, yeah. Someone on one of my social media feeds brought up something, and like, it's kind of silly, but holy crap, it's just one of those things where it's a fact, and it's just like, wow, okay. So, Dragon Quest 12 is going to be the first Dragon Quest game that you can't play on the 3DS. Just think about that. That's just bonkers. Makes me think of the Zelda Collector's Edition that was on the GameCube. And when that disc came out, it just had, like, that one funny little thing I always love bringing up. It's like, and now you can play every Zelda game right here on the Nintendo GameCube. And then that fact stopped being true when Skyward Sword came out. End of an era. Can I get up there? There's no reason I shouldn't be. Yeah. Cheat! Oh, yeah, this is where this went. Okay, yeah. I want to go get this over here. I think the one game that I find innately repugnant, which is the Plants vs. Zombies sequel. Oh, my God, yeah. And then, like, they went back and tried to retroactively ruin the original game, too. Hell yeah, alright. Let's see, what should we get? I mean, that's just always handy. More energy pickup's actually really good for this game. Because we don't quite have the energy cells necessary for... just stocking up a bunch of it, but... yeah... Yeah. Oh, someone spit something at me! Alright, yeah, go back down and get that other one first. I mean, besides Third Birthday, there are also very few games for me that I'm just repulsed by. Most of the time, if I play a bad game, like, there's at least something entertaining about it, that there's nothing that just straight up makes me go, you know, just take this out of my face, I never want to see it again. Gosh, I'm trying to think of another game that I really hate that much. I mean, we kind of got there with Tunnel Rats, but that's mostly because that game just became so dull by the end of it, I never wanted to see it again. Yeah, Third Birthday's a free space on a bingo. There's not a more accurate statement. Huh. Yeah, no, I again, as I've gotten older, I've been a lot more generous. There's games I still just don't want to play, but it's more that it's just not for me. Like I don't like Final Fantasy 13. It is not something that repulses me, but it is something where it's just, oh my gosh, you know what? Yeah, we're talking about Square Enix games. Of course, there's always something with a Square Enix game. They come out with a new one every year that's just disgusting in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, last year they did a remake for the Portopia serial murders, using neural AI. It's garbage. It is actual obscene garbage, and it was possibly the worst way to remake a video game. Now that you mention it, Final Fantasy 13 and 12 are mildly revolting. Yeah, but like I said, for those ones, I can understand why those ones have their fans. Like, especially 13. 13 is still, like, one of the highest selling Final Fantasy games ever, so it's like, yeah, I can think of people who would look back at it fondly and enjoy it. Not me, not my cup of tea, don't care for it. I think the story and the gameplay is just gih. The game they made to simulate big... Quiet, man. We played that one on stream. Yeah, that game was just kind of really silly. Freaking Human Head, though. God, do I feel bad for them. God, they had it all. And then Bethesda just straight up killed them. No. No Prey 2. Man. Lots of reasons to hate the Todd boy. That might be... I mean, that was more of a ZeniMax issue than it was a Bethesda issue, so I can't even really say that. But, dear lord. Yeah. We could fast travel back to, Spirit Tree here, but I want to pick up some collectibles. I just have fun. Now, if we were speedrunning this game, I don't really want to do it. Just because this is... I want to enjoy the game for this stream, really. But, yeah, this is a very easy game to speedrun. If you know what you're doing, you can do it in easily under 3 hours, but if you practice, you could probably do it in 2. Oh, hang on, I gotta go back. There's a thing you can stomp back here. But, yeah, we won't do that for this stream. This is... this is the Ori appreciation stream. We are here to appreciate one of my favorite games. We are not here to blaze through it. Although, that might actually make for a fun stream. I think I've only ever done one stream that was a speedrun, actually, and that was with Moss. That stream's ancient now. Yeah, no, that's good, but we don't have Light Burst yet. We can go back and get it, since we have Stomp, and finish up the grotto. You still need to get it to get Cinder Flame. Yeah. Need to really grab back there. You know, I guess I do have to kind of take back a little of what I was saying earlier. I kind of am glad Microsoft has never tried to, like, exploit this franchise in every way. To be honest, I would not want to see Ori turned into, like, a Last of Us situation, where it just kept getting crazy, silly remakes for absolutely no reason whatsoever. I'm very happy with us getting 2 Ori games, and they're both incredible, and that's all we need. Oh no! Quick! This spot that was actually difficult in the original release! We can just dash by it! Oh yeah, I don't think we can go over here yet, can we? No. That's later. No, wait, it shouldn't be later. How would you even remake this aside from Definitive Edition fixing? That's literally like when I bring up like giving like the Last of Us treatment. It would really just be like, haha, we've re-released the game again for like $50, and we used AI to upscale the textures a little bit, which I don't know. Will-o'-the-Wisp still looks astounding in 4K. This one could do with a little bit of a touch-up, I guess, but goddamn, it doesn't need it. Like, you can play this game in 4K, and it still looks incredible. You could probably just use a sharpness filter to fix up some stuff. You wouldn't need an AI upscale freaking anything. But yeah, it would just be like a, I don't know, play the flute with Ori kind of shit. Or, Lord forbid. Yeah, no, I don't think we can. No, we just gotta go back, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Fire Shrine. That's the very end of the game. We don't need that yet. Yeah, that's the end of the game. It's like the last level. Oh, good. We can just fast travel. Now, should we go back and finish up Blackroot Burrows? Yeah. Since we are streaming Definitive Edition, I guess it would be prudent for us to show off stuff that's in Definitive Edition, huh? Yeah. Oh, wow! I don't know if I mentioned it during the Jinzo Tree escape. One of the things that Definitive Edition added was checkpoints to that. So you don't have to do the whole thing in one go. I remember one person who absolutely refused to play the game because they couldn't get past the Jinzo Tree. And thankfully, they were playing the original. I'm just like, get the Definitive Edition, and you'll be just fine. Oh, funny, stupid little trivia fact thing I remember from when the Definitive Edition came out. So, Definitive Edition was not free to upgrade to. In fact, I think if somehow, I'm not sure how, if somehow you still just have the original version of Ori on your Steam account, and you have not picked up the Definitive Edition, you might still have to pay for the upgrade. Here's the thing, though. Because of how they did the upgrade, and it was technically considered a brand new game, you could pay the $5 for the upgrade to it, and you could gift it to someone else. And because it didn't get registered to your account that you own the Definitive Edition yet, you could still sit there and just pay $5 to have it upgraded. Oh, man. Okay, go back down and get some of those. Yeah. But yeah, Moon Studios kind of had to put the kibosh on that. But yeah, I remember that coming out. I think you can actually, for the Definitive Edition, you can actually still see like a Steam blog about it. But yeah, they did eventually fix it, which I mean, good on them. You know, that's one way to lose money. Something else to bring up. Oh yeah, Will of the Wisps. So yeah, this is the second area here. This is where we'll finally get Light Burst. Will of the Wisps, very heavily in its marketing, had a whole minecart section that is just not in the game at all. The artwork specifically says that it was an area you were going to just revisit over and over again. And you could play the minigame to get new rewards and stuff like that, but during development, they just didn't think it was fun. So it got cut. But it was cut late-ish in development. If you kind of hack the game a little bit, you can actually still activate the lever that's supposed to lower the elevator that takes you to the area. It's still in the game, which means it was somewhat of a late cut. And again, it was in all the marketing and videos and everything. In fact, for Game Pass's trailer for the game, for the longest time... I'll just go down here. It would show that minecart section. Like, every time you logged into the store. And it just never showed up in the game. But the artwork has a whole bunch of really cool background art and designs for it. It looks sweet. So yeah, I suppose if you ever did some kind of remake or definitive edition for Will of the Wisps, that would be one of the things you would add back in. but unnecessary. And hey, if the developers didn't think it was fun, you know, whatever. Use bash on what? I'm sorry, I have an air dash. Yeah, that one's good. We're going for that. Next, I think I'll go for the other one for 2 health on Soul Links. Whee! Very few things more satisfying than just taking out one of the big guys in one go. Oh no, I needed the big guy to stand on that. Well, I blanked on that. Time to take a couple of steps and have him respawn. Or not. Oh, weird. I feel like it should be the weekend already, but it's not. Oh my god! Oh! So yeah, I've had a couple of days this week that have been 10 hours, and I'm just like, I'm already kind of done with it, but I got one more tomorrow. But at least I don't have to work the weekend. By that same token, I am very happy I have the extra hours, though, because I just ordered my 7900 XT. And I am very much looking forward to that coming in now. I was sitting there praying, I'm like, please tell me it's going to be in before Monster Hunter, and yeah, I'm going to be getting it, like, on Monday. Should be back now. Yep. Oh, come on, buddy, get up there. Here, I'll help. I just bought tickets to Whose Line Is... Oh, that's awesome! Where are they having that? Am I... Oh, no! I don't have Light Burst yet. I'm being an idiot. I'm being an idiot. I'm being a big dum-dum. That's okay. Again, most of this is just streamer brain. Hey! Whoa, what happened there? I heard me doing the dash, but I didn't do it. Yeah, because I'll have to see if they... I'd actually love to go to one of those. I'll have to check and see if they're doing one nearby. Yes, I'm sure you get it. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, I'm just going the wrong way. Supposed to go down the other laser tunnel. Ori. Ori. Yeah, after Will of the Wisps, I was very Ori obsessed again for a while. So I like was remaking a whole bunch of Ori shit just like in my own time. My entire Animal Crossing town in New Horizons was just me, like, drawing up and making Ori shirts and artwork and music themes and shit like that, and sharing it online with other people. My coping for the... my cope for the end of the game is I didn't want it to end. No! Thought I actually played that safe. Nope, guess not. A little too close. Oh, it's hitting, like, right here. I see it, yeah. A little further than I'm thinking. But yeah, sections like this make me never want to attempt one life ever again. I was like, nah, you guys can keep that one. I have no interest. Time for more Naru backstory. I like seeing the other spirits too, because you just, besides the end of the game, you saw them so rarely. Actually, some of the original designs that they had for Ori, some of them are just hilarious. I don't know if anyone ever uploaded the page from the art book, but if they haven't, I'll see if I can do it myself. It'd be fun to show off at the end of the stream, because some of them are, like, silly looking. Or Naru. Alright, light burst time. Yep, and that's the 2 new abilities in Definitive Edition. Random question. What's the scariest non-horror game for you? Ooh, that is a good question. I think if I had to pick... Because, like, there'd be a couple of things I'd have to think of for that. For one, it would be like, is this a world I'd want to live in? And the answer would have to be something like, just like, hell no. Huh. Give me a minute to think about that one. Because I'm pretty sure I could come up with several examples of that. I'm just trying to think of a couple that would just immediately, like, jump in my head, though. We played Fragile Dreams on stream. That's a game that is just, like, chock full of a feeling of desolation and loneliness without really being a horror game. Like, that one kind of ranks up for me. There's also... Oh, gosh. Like, I don't know if Pathologic counts. Like, there's horror stuff in it, but that's another game where it's just like, would I want to live here? Yeah, absolutely not. Like, the second game especially more than the first one. Because that one really delves into the awful shit that the town gets up to. Oh! Made that. And... I know I could think up of one more. There are some... Like, I'm trying to think. There was one indie game I played. I don't remember the name of it. I think it was called... The game was just called Lit. It was a WayForward adventure. It was on the Wii. It's not necessarily a horror game. But the entire point of the game is it's just completely pitch black. And you need to light up lights in a certain order in order to get through the areas. There's also this mobile game I remember playing. This one does lean more on horror, just not necessarily. But the entire point of the game is, like, you pretty much threw headphones on, and you had to rely on sound. The only thing you could see of the game was your footsteps. I don't remember the name of it, though. There's a good chance it's probably been released on Steam at some point, too. but I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, that one wasn't necessarily a horror game, but like if you got caught, it was like by a big monster and it would make a loud noise. Most of the horror in that just came from the fact that the only thing you could see was footsteps. All that for an ability cell. Which, you know, really isn't bad, but, you know. Yes, please. Alright, so now that we're all done with those, we can just head back. We can do the thing down here, which will open that up. And... yeah. Oh, and we can hit the thing up here to... ha-ha! Pew! Stop shit! It's good. There's a very simple puzzle game sequel to it that came out years ago. Really? That's cool. Yeah, like, games like that, like, I wish they weren't trapped on their consoles. Like, well, I think we'll do a stream of Lit in the future at some point. Because I just have a Wii and the game's just kind of trapped on there, you know? Outside of me, like, dumping it and having it on Dolphin, of course. But, it's just, like, unfortunate. Because I would absolutely love to see games like that make their way to modern platforms. Just, like, get rescued in some way, shape, or form, you know? Thing for this one, am I missing? Trying to forget if it was either a stomp pad or it was a lever. Yeah, I know I could probably think of one more then. A lot of, like, dead multiplayer games, too, kind of give you that vibe as well. With just, like, how populated some of these games or just, like, maps used to be beforehand. I know it's kind of like an overplayed meme to do stuff like that now, you know, like all the dumb, like, backroom stuff, and there's that one game, like, No Player Online, which is actually getting a full release, which looks pretty good. But yeah, just kind of the idea of it, like, the, like, liminal spaces and ideas like that. Yeah! Thank you, balloon. Aww. Come on and slam. Oh, Pandora's Tower actually is a, like, really good... That's actually a really good one, too, because, again, not necessarily a horror game, but every time you see her start slowly transforming into a monster, it's like, oh, God! Ugh! But, that one also kind of makes me feel the same way like, Eco does. Where it's just like, you want to protect her, you know, like, you want to not see this happen. Like... Here, have one of these! I am out of energy. Yeah, I think there should just be one right here. Oh. Ah! I thought they'd get a little closer. There are also some, like, in that same vein, there are actually also some games that aren't horror games, but do have good, like, horror segments in them. I always think about that one house in Fable 2. Where it's all snowy and cheerful and everything outside. And then the literal second you step into the front door, it just turns into just like a murder house with dead people in it. Oh gosh, yeah, like some of the bosses, like Gibdos and everything. Yeah, no, definitely. You got the whole section where you need to get the mask by playing the Song of Healing to the one doctor. Like that, like him coming out of that closet freaked me out when I was a kid. Like, to say nothing of the re-deads. Oh, yeah, I love this little spot in this. Oh, it's so pretty. Man. Speaking of Moon Studios, I've played quite a bit of the early access for No Rest for the Wicked, and it's fun, but, man, it needs more content. This is like the first area where you need to use the light burst for this. Boing, boing, boom. I love that. Oh yeah, have a good night, Spectre. That, and... Oh, I missed. Try it again. Yeah, alright. Stop being fancy. No, I shouldn't be out yet. Got it. Oh, but yeah, I could play Ori endlessly. These are just immaculately designed games. Great vibes, good stories, like the characters. Absolutely groundbreaking soundtracks. I still have most all the tracks from this game and Will of the Wisp just kind of stuck in my head and constantly in my playlists. Just like, and it'll probably stay that way now until the end of time. I really do just adore these games. Jerk. Oh, no, I missed. No secret areas over there. Hold up. Detour. Oh, yeah, I just didn't jump over that. I didn't want to slam it there. Oh, no! Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Oh, I am the biggest dum-dum. I just didn't save the whole time I was there. Oh, wow. Okay. Missed it by a hair. Wow. That was stupid of me. you drop a little energy. Let's do this again. Hey, Drew, how about you put out a save? Golly, that would be a swell idea. Okay, now, don't... Yep. Try doing it again. Like, don't stomp. I keep thinking I'm a little more right than I am. There we go. Okay. Wait, did you just fall down here? No? Where was it? I don't think you get up from here. Huh. I am not remembering how to get in there. Eh? Oh well. Yeah, well, it's not that important. Make a save. Everywhere I step. There we go. That's okay. We're at the end of it now. End of Naru's story. Yeah, you could probably tell some people who went through the 5 stages of grief for Will-O-The-Wisp that, you know, you could do that. Yay, and we get the nicest looking save point in the game. Very cute. Yep, that's it for this area. Couple side things we could get, of course, but that's it story-wise. Plus, we have both dash and light burst now, so we're gonna be summarily unstoppable with one of the boss fights later. Oh yeah, speaking of... Ooh, should we go for that? Nah, no. Charge dash is kind of... I always love that the last ability tree on the offensive side is, well, you don't take as much damage now. It's like, come on. Wait all the way till the end to do it, of course. Aye. Back. Hello, birds. Please, bird, let me break this level in whole. In twain! Whee! Nope, just a very chill game. This is, for me, just with how many times I've played Blind Forest and Will of the Wisp, this is just something I could enjoy with a nice cup of hot cocoa, maybe a snack or two if I plan on doing it in one sitting, and just get cozy. Now, starting out, you might not feel that way until you get more accustomed to the controls and how the abilities work. But, yeah, no, after all this time, that's how I feel. Yeah. Bird! Up! Oh, Mr. Bird. Forget if you had to... Yeah, I don't think it was one of those ones. Yeah, it wasn't. My problem also is, I keep getting a little too overconfident in myself. And I don't put down any soul links. Yeah, wasn't there one of the green guys you're supposed to have roll down onto this? Ah. There we go. Well, time to get our glide. Hey, one of you guys want to come over here? Yeah. No? Fine. I'll just do it myself. There we go. That got their attention. Oh, that's on the way back down. Slam! Fuck you, Kuro! And this freaking feather survives a lot. Woo! And now we can glide. All right. Yeah, we didn't go the other way. But I think the other way is an energy cell. Kinda want it. Actually, they did an AMA for this a while back, and one of the things I always forgot to ask, like one of the things I really wanted to, was because of how, you know, limited loading architecture and everything was for games, like even now it's just an ability cell. I was always curious if the dash was a pain in the butt to implement, because it would just cause, like, loading problems during the game, like if you just went too fast. But, I don't know, Moon Studio were frickin' wizards, and they somehow got Will-O-The-Wisps working on, freaking Switch, so, you know. Oh, hell yeah, it's Ori. Hell yeah! I love it. Yeah. Still all-time fave. I can't get enough of this game, and yet, I've had my fill. Because, you know, if there was any future for this franchise, I'm not sure what it would be, and I don't know if I'd want to find out if Moon Studios wasn't working on it. I really should finish both my games on the Switch. Yeah, I was just talking about how just, like, in particular, these games, Will-O-The-Wisps especially, though, are just miracle ports. Definitive Edition runs perfectly great on the Switch, but if you ever see any of the interviews for what Moon Studios did to get the game running on Switch, it's insane. Since we have those... Actually, hang on. Before I do anything else, I want to go back up. Because there's the one spot up here I should be able to get to now that the wind currents are going. Not. Was this for later? No! Yeah, no, no, not this spot. This spot isn't for later. That just had the ability cell. There's the spot that I'm thinking of later where you need the actual wall climb. Yeah, that's later. I'll just come down and do the dungeon. Kind of like when I heard of Witcher 3 on Switch, the Switcher 3. Yeah, no, that game running as well as it does, and of course the entire game being on the Switch cart's just crazy. But one of the things that astounds me now, especially with this game and Will of the Wisps, is how much better these games can look now that I have better hardware. Because back in 2020, I was rocking, like, a 2060. And it ran this game, you know, it ran Will of the Wisps pretty good, but, like, I couldn't have it as maxed out as I would have liked. Now with new hardware, I can just have the game super sampled to 4K, and oh my lord. Can we make the gorgeous games even more gorgeous? Nice job slam dunking yourself in there. Sign, tell me about the stupid thing I'm supposed to carry over here. So long. I'm glad I didn't buy my Ori physicals via IM8-bit. Thankfully, I found them available at local retail. Oh yeah, no, I caved and got that nice collector's edition. It's oh man, absolutely gorgeous. No, if it exists, I own Ori on it. Too pricey for me. Yeah, at the time, for me, it was mostly like, do I really need this? And I kept thinking about it, and then I got a nice bonus from work, and I'm like, yep, nope, that's it. But yeah, so I own both the games physically on Xbox, both the games physically with the collector's edition on Switch. I have the physical PC version that came out, and I have the collector's edition for Will of the Wisps. The moment you ask, do I need it, the answer is most always definitely yes. Oh, yeah. I did that to myself. That was totally me. I overshot that jump. But, yeah, and then just the assorted Fangamer merch and shirts and plushes. No, I am a nuthead for this series. Look, you have people that are crazy about, you know, Star Wars, NASCAR, baseball. Yeah, no, that's this. I'm crazy for these games. I've said it in the past on Twitter, and I've only half meant it. As like, Microsoft, please do something with this franchise. Well, we don't have enough unique IPs for things coming out because we just keep buying up all these studios. You have two of the best received platformers ever. Come on, guys. But yeah, I've said it on Twitter, and I've probably meant it too, where I said that they could come out with one of those crappy Endless Runner mobile games that just have like a bunch of microtransactions, and it was an Ori game, and I'd be the only person playing it. Everyone, hope this week's been nice. Ori's on PC's looking very good. Yeah, I did a couple extra things to get it looking a little better. Unfortunately, the PC version is a little bit sparse when it comes to settings. There's really not too much. You can super sample it, but there's something you need to do before it actually works, because the games were always running in borderless full screen, or borderless window, so it won't let you upscale it. You need to use something like lossless scaling to force the game into exclusive full screen, so you can do it. So we can get it looking a little better, but for the sake of the stream, whatever. But one of the things I did do is I forced some anti-aliasing. So, yes! As good as we can make it look for now. Wow, okay, that was easy. Whoa. I love that effect. Yeah, Microsoft, let's kill Tango Gameworks for BS reasons. I am happy that they were saved. The method of saving, maybe not so much. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. But I'm happy they were brought back. There are so many games that Tango Gameworks developed. They're just some of my favorites, and why Microsoft? Well, it didn't sell 8 million copies. It was never... Hi-Fi Rush was never gonna sell like 8 million copies. You guys shadow launched it. Be happy it sold like the 2 to 3 million it did. Gosh, I loved freaking Hi-Fi Rush. Jeez. We never streamed that. We might fix that at some point. Because we were bitter that people hate Windows 11. If I had a choice otherwise to have kept Windows 10, I would have. Ooh, what is that? No, I do like that, Proton is definitely... Jerk. I was hoping you were gonna spit something out before that. You're a jerk! I want to get up there! I mean, I could just do that. There we go. I missed. I missed. I was trying to get the other area down there. Well, I was not expecting that to hit the enemy. And I didn't catch up to it that time. There we go. Okay. Made it. My other problem is I'm trying to like speed run this. Like I use the feather, but do I wanna? I could just fall down there faster. Ow. Boy, I can't wait till we have that second damage upgrade. It's come out before after Celeste, because I'm remembering some of the crazy mid-air platforming in that game when I look at these Ori segments. It came out before. Ori was a 2015 game. Definitive Edition came out in 2016. Exactly a year later. It was going to come out earlier, but they wanted to do some extra polish on it. So, yeah, they're just like, yep, it's March 11th. And when they released Ori and the Will of the Wisp, they also made sure to keep that one March 11th, too. I know I brought it up earlier, but in a couple weeks this game's going to be 10 years old, and God, it still just does not look like a game that should be 10 years old. It's just still gorgeous and vibrant and so well detailed, and I love everything about Ori. Now we can climb. No more pushing the jump button all the time like this. Now we can just... I forgot that was... forgot that was every time you jumped. Well. There, got my health back. Definitely more timeless than a EA Sports game of insert year here. Yeah, or just, like, to this day, just art direction's so much more important. It's why we can look back at something like Wind Waker and go, oh yeah, you know, this game still looks incredible. And it kind of aged a lot more gracefully than Twilight Princess, which was going for more realism. Or, my favorite punching bag when it comes to that is always The Order 1886. Where it's just like, yeah, you know, it's a very visually impressive game, but at some point it's not going to hold up to the test of time. Whereas you have a game like this with just gorgeous 2D art and, like, cheating 3D models that look 2D. Oh yeah, I love Twilight Princess. Don't get me wrong. When I say that the art hasn't aged as gracefully as Wind Waker, that's not me, like, completely dissing the game. Just mostly... just mostly how the graphics haven't aged nearly as well as Wind Waker. But no, I love Twilight Princess. I think Twilight Princess still has one of my favorite stories in Zelda. And, like, the wolf transformation and everything is a lot of fun, even if it did trivialize Epona. Especially when you got fast traveling in that game. Poor Epona. The game gives you this freaking horse whistle for, like, way too late in the game. I didn't even think about that. I thought I would get away with it because I was jumping, and, nope. Should have just done the double jump. How do I get out of this predicament? Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I didn't have a Wii when Twilight Princess came out. I only had a GameCube. So that's what I played it on. Seeing Link right-handed still bothers me. I have no issue holding my Wiimote left-handed, especially since, like, like, outside of the aiming, of course, the only other real use for it was you had like, you know, swinging the sword and, like, the dumb maze puzzle thing. That not? Oh, and I am out of energy. Okay. Hey, where are you going, Buster? You want to give me some energy? Hey. Hey. No? Well, that's rude. Shot him. And it just had 1 health. Yeah, well, and I clicked out of the game. Again, borderless window. No full screen on the PC version. At least it was nice enough to pause. Oh, come on, Sign. You could totally hit it from here. Ugh, rude. No full screen. That'll break my immersion. Oh, no, it's full screen. It's just... It's borderless window. Yeah, well, that's why I was hoping one of those things was going to drop energy game. Why'd I do that? There is a program you can use to fix it. You can either use I forget the name of it. I think it's just called exclusive full screen, or you can use something like lossless scaling to force it. And doing that will let you downsample the game in like 4K if you're playing on a 1080p monitor. Thankfully, you don't have to do any of that shenanigans with Will of the Wisps, and you can just downsample that game, and it's positively gorgeous when you do that. I genuinely did not think these games could look like Will of the Wisp could possibly look any better. And then you get through the intro of that game, and it's just like, how is any of this just like, there's no videos. Like, none of the cutscenes are videos. It's all in-engine. It's just like, how, it's so pretty. You guys are crazy. We haven't got a single energy pickup. Oh my lord. Yeah, well, I don't need you anyways. Games made with love and heart versus games made to meet deadlines. Yeah. Like Will of the Wisps, when it came out, I was talking about it earlier on stream, it launched with a lot of bugs, and I mean a lot. I played that game on launch for stream. And yeah, there's very much just shit that broke. But on top of probably needing to meet some... Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Okay. We're just gonna speed through this. What? I didn't get any energy till the end, so I didn't even think to put down a checkpoint. That really isn't a switch. So yeah, there was definitely probably some expectations on Microsoft's part when it came to getting the game out, since it is, you know, Microsoft Game Studios property. But yeah, you could tell, like, you could really, really tell how much went into Will of the Wisps. I did not want that game to end. Oh my god, we got energy. Holy crap. Alright, now let's go pick up that other energy up there. Yeah, no, you can sit this one out, Dubby. Perfect. And I'm making a save here. And I did it again! I thought I was close enough to hit the bash, and I didn't. You're a fool, boy! Why? Come on now. Come on. I'm trying to do the charge dash, and it was not working. And now I don't have energy. Out of the way! Out of the way! Also, can I just say, I know I brought it up earlier too, that if your controls are smooth enough that you can make jumps like that with a keyboard, you done made some good controls. Yeah. Alright, well, no wasting energy on dumb stuff this time. Get up there! No wasting it on charge attacks. Yeah, freaking another story I absolutely love talking about with these. So, another Metroid 2 remake was a very good remake of, surprisingly, Metroid 2. Unfortunately, of course, because Nintendo, always Nintendo's at the end of the day, they had to get taken down. Obviously not before everybody downloaded and played it, of course. But it was so well made that it landed that modder a job at Moon Studios. And that modder went on to make a few of the levels in Will-O-The-Wisps. Absolutely love to see it. It's a switch either. Yeah, we just gotta get back up to the door. But yeah, I kind of miss that we used to have this era for a long time where, you know, like a fan would make something really awesome. The company would come out and just say, hey, this was great. You want to come work for us? Like, that doesn't happen nearly as much as I remember, like, it used to. I remember just reading stories about that kind of thing happening all the time. Not so much anymore. I'm still waiting for any of the Mother 4 fan games to... Oh my god. And I know exactly which ones you're talking about, too. What a fight. You can't create a soul link in an unsafe zone. What's unsafe about me killing all the enemies? Alright, time for carrying things puzzles. Yeah! Put it down. Yeah, I was about to kill her. I forget if the... Oh, I'm out of energy. Damn it. Yeah, I can still make it. Perfect. That's all I needed. Yeah, I remember there was one from, like, was it like 10 years ago? That I remembered constantly seeing everywhere and just, whoa. Where is it? Who knows? But always remember to follow the fan game mantra. Do not talk about your shit. Oh gosh, yeah, Chrono Trigger Resurrection was one of the very first times I ever remember the cease and desist ban, like banhammer, getting taken so hard on something. Now, Granted, some of the stuff does make sense when you're thinking about it. Because, like, with that gameplay and everything they were showing up, they're like, oh, yeah, this is a game running on PC. And good news, we got it running on consoles, too. And, like, at that point, you would probably be Square Enix going, maybe not. I still have the Chrono Trigger Resurrections soundtrack as one of my, like, on my chill out list. Because that one has a very good version of Char's theme. I got a rock. Quick, grab it before something else tries to. Yay, Forlorn Ruins! Yeah, I was saying earlier, this is the level that has my favorite gimmick. But yeah, now we have the map for the whole place, and oh yeah, we didn't really miss anything. Good. Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier in the stream too. Me and Spectre were, where it really is just one of those things where it's like, do you have any like wishes for game franchises, revivals, remasters? We got to talking about it with like Capcom bringing Onimusha back, and I'm like, I don't trust Square Enix to do it at all, but it would be Chrono Trigger, and I think the only realistic way they could do it properly is not some like 3D remaster crap or anything like that. Don't do that. No, I couldn't get back up there anyways if I wanted to. I don't have the energy for the light burst. Do it in the style of Octopath Traveler, or those Dragon Quest remakes that came out for like Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, do it in that style, and then we'll talk. But also, please don't try to fuck with the gameplay at all. Sorry, this is just a company I just genuinely would not trust with Chrono Trigger. I get the studio did the SO2R. Ooh, yeah, actually. Okay, what to pick? I mean, that's going to be useful like one more time in the game. But we're going to have to get it if we want the third air jump and the damage reduction. I think for now, increased radius is stop. Ouch. But yeah, I might debate playing this again for a future stream. Just for us to speedrun it. It's been a while since I tried to speedrun this game. I've only did it a couple of times, and it was really just for the achievement. But I do know that my goofy ass will be going back and replaying this. Once I'm done with the stream here. Just absolutely no way I won't. Oh, that killed me. Wow. I'd like to see Valkyrie profile. Oh, yeah. I feel like classes stand well on their own. There's a few gripes that still bother me about those games. Yeah, just gripes you'd hope they'd fix doing a remake or a remaster. In the same vein, I think it would be cool to see... Again, wouldn't trust Square with it. Vagrant Story. Like, that would be cool to see. I mean, shit, though, with Vagrant Story at this point, I would take them just re-releasing it on the PS4 and PS5. Slam Dunk. Vagrant Story and, what's the other PS1 game I wouldn't mind seeing? Well, I wouldn't mind it seeing, like, get more attention. I did stream it way back when, too. But that was just kind of when I had absolutely no audience. I actually think I only had one person tune into that stream. And that is no exaggeration. And the only thing they said is, huh, I remember this game. And they left. It was Thousand Arms. That's more of an Atlas venture, though. It's also one of my first streams to get, like, a massive copyright strike for using the opening. And she's like, you can't play the whole opening to that game! Bam, ability cell. Ow, jeez! Whoa, yeah, no wonder he insta-killed me the last time. Woof! Yeah. Video stories, we wouldn't mind a remake remaster, but hell, just take a straight PS2 port. Yeah! And I mean, again, Sony's been doing that. And I mean, we've had a hell of a lot more PS2 and PS1 games released on the PS4 and PS5 now, which is great to see. But yeah, there's some stuff that's missing on there. Actually, what I've been really surprised to see is some like old PSP games I used to play all the time. Crap, I can't think of the name of it right now. Oh, I'm out of energy. Damn it, I wanted to do it again. Hold up, buddy. Now you have my permission to die. I forgot how little energy you actually got in this. Even just compared to, like, the beginning of the game. Even after we have all these energy cells. Nope. There we go. But, yep, some, like, I love to see it. Especially for just stuff that's really hard to get. Like, Sony just announced during the their latest State of Play that they're bringing the first 3 Armored Core games over to the PlayStation Classics. Just like, thank you? Do you know how insanely hard those are to get? Just having an affordable way to play. That's all I ask for. They don't need any fancy touch-ups or just, like, changing content. Like, you don't need any of it. You just honestly don't need any of it. but just make it so it's easy to play and affordable. And people will very happily buy classic games again. Like, I was talking about it with somebody else, when I was talking about the Silent Hill 2 remake, and, like, I love it. Like, I think it's a great remake. Like, I was genuinely just thinking, like, they're gonna really screw this up in some way. Like, they just... statistically, they have to, and... yeah. It's great. Performance on PC, it could definitely be better. But the content itself is great. But one of the things I brought up during the discussion with that is, I think it's great. I don't think it should replace playing the original. I think people should still have a way to access the original game. Yeah, I can't wait for those Lunar collections to come out. The exact same reason for me. I have Silver Star Harmony on the PSP, and, like, that's the only way I played Silver Star Story recently. But, yeah, again, having an affordable way to play those games, sign me up. Oh, what a game. Eat that thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and while we have all these companies bringing all this stuff back and everything, hey, Sega. Panzer Dragoon Saga! Thank you! Nobody wants to pay $1,000 to legitimately own that game. I'm telling you right now, nobody wants to. The only people that want that are the people selling it for $1,000. Oh, gosh, absolutely perfect environment. They focus on that one Panzer. No. I have a PC version of the OG one, and it's a nice big box. It's nice. It's pretty good. But I do own a copy of OG Panzer Dragoon. But yeah, bring Saga, bring Orta back. Come on. So few people got a chance to play Saga, and it's such a great game. And you can do so much remaking it. I know one of the excuses that they had is, well, the source code's gone. It's like, it hasn't stopped you from remaking stuff before. Just don't screw it up. Ori, did you like when you picked up the thing? Pick up the thing. Yep, still my favorite gimmick. I love when, like, games do this kind of stuff. Like, unironically, I love these kinds of gimmicks. Hey, Sign, maybe we should have gotten you an ability that increases your range. How about that? I know you don't have to, but playing with keyboard and mouse controls, I instinctively will point at enemies to fire at them. It does not have to be done, but I do it anyways. Don't roll off the cliff. Let me save. Thank you. I know, use a bitch. Ow. Hey, it's a good thing I saved right there. Alright, you asked for it. Old habits never die. And funnily enough, like, I have played these with controllers. Like, I've completed the entirety of Will of the Wisps and Why did I do it again? What? Oh yeah, the platform itself is on fire. I forgot. So yeah, I mean, these are games that are just designed to play with a controller, but the keyboard and mouse controls are great. And I missed the jump. And I missed the jump. And I missed the jump. Yeah. There we go. And I only have 1 health left. Yeah. Let's fix that. Wow. We have to do this whole puzzle to get to that thing? That's crazy. It's funny every time. New update. Introduces speedrun tech. Speedrun tech engaged. Now, I think we still have to go through the rest of it, but yeah, we don't have to go back and get that. But yeah, having the new abilities like that is one of the reasons you can actually speedrun this game as quick as you can. Can speedrun as quick as you can. Great English! While you have the ability to speedrun this game as well as you can. Oh, how terrible. Actually. Do I risk trying to get it and not being able to make another save? Or do I make a save here? Nah. Haha! Now we just have to get away with not being able to save. So, don't fall. I'm gonna wait. We'll wait for that to come back. I am an idiot. I didn't land in the middle and then let go of it. I am an idiot. I'm a big dumb. I'm a big dumb, stupid dumb. I'm a big dumb. Well, I'll do it again. But, yeah. And that's why we're not speedrunning it this stream. Actually, if I do end up doing that speedrun stream, I will probably practice for a couple of days beforehand. I don't want to go through the whole way of getting it, though. I have the ability to not do it. I'm going to not do it. Can you jump into it? Or did you have to go the other... You had to go around. That was it. You just had to go around it. Yeah. Jump. Okay. Now... set you down. Grab you. Make a save. Okay. We're back in business. Have you attempted to speedrun already? I have. I've done it for the achievement, but that was it. But I never tried to get faster than what was required for the achievement time, which is just 3 hours. You only need the 3 hours. Oh, and of course, there's a spear well here. Yeah. Now, I could walk all the way around that, but now that we have full energy again, why would I need to bother? Wow. I guess I have to do it here. You're annoying me. Why didn't that kill you? Did I not? Hang on, did I not? I didn't. I didn't put the map in. Why didn't I do that? There. I don't know why I didn't do that. But yeah, if I wasn't messing around trying to get some of the collectibles for this stream, we definitely could have had it beaten faster, too. I love that. Ooh. Really use an ability point right now, though. Yeah, hang on. There. No, I did go back and speedrun Resident Evil 7 again, though. I don't know, I just had like a hankering to play it. Ow, I forgot how much damage that does. Just jump over it next time, let go of the frickin' sphere. Nope. Yeah, if that were the case, more pixel remasters to fill the rest of the stream. Maybe. I did boot up the Final Fantasy II pixel remaster to see if it was any better. And yeah, no, that's the best way to play Final Fantasy II now. They got rid of the grind. They got rid of most of how the leveling system is just an annoying trek. It is good. It is a good way to play that game now. Ooh, I'm gonna brute force it because I can. I'm not gonna brute force it. Okay, I'll do it how you want me to. Nope, I jumped the wrong way. My brain didn't register that the controls were reversed for a second. But, yeah, no, that is probably the only way I'd ever go back and replay through 2 now. Because otherwise, I just cannot stand that game. That's just bad then. Door. Pick up. Actually, we don't even need this. What am I doing? Dinosaur's GBA. Yeah, they're also good too, but they really didn't remove a lot of the grind either. You had to sit there for a while with that one. Gumo. Oh. Put the ball-shaped thing in the thing, Ori. I like how the orb and Ori are just so goddamn bright you can barely see them. Yeah, I think about the only thing we're not going to see for the stream is just the end of the game. I just won't have time, unfortunately. Because right after this, we can just go for the end of the game. Poor Gumo. Poor everyone, really, after the forest goes blind. Listen, Ori, if you didn't die, everyone else would have died too. I mean, I don't understand why Gumo should be upset about it, but, you know, whatever. What?! I guess I wasn't on the platform enough. Go for the end. Not like I need to really 100% this again, you know? It is something I have already done. Is it time for another escape sequence? Oh, I'm messing this one up. Oh, didn't get killed once by the Jinso tree. Getting instantly taken out here. Yeah, restart it. How does that only do 1 damage? Go again, Ori. Oh yeah, it's open down here now. I'm an idiot. What? I didn't even push down. Ah, yeah. Again, I'm never doing a one life run. There we go. The last egg. There's a coup in there. Work. Not just a villain for the sake of being a villain. Mama Owl's only doing what she feels is absolutely right. And, well, really, she's not wrong either. Time for the mandatory stealth segment. If only. Kind of a bad spot to stop this. Because, again, after we get past this, it's, just the end of the game. And that's it, but, you got back at a bad time, but Shelby, I gotta wrap it up. I've been at it for 4 hours. It's time. Sadly. But, yeah, after this section, we can go beat the game. I don't know. Like, maybe I'll do another stream where we finish it, but again, I think if I do that, I would just have it so we'd be doing it as a speedrun stream. Oh, wow, excuse me, sorry about that. But, yeah, oof. This is still all-time classic for me. Even 10 years later, just nothing in this really feels like it aged just at all. Uh, Actually, I just realized Dash is going to kind of break this in half. In 4 hours? How much is supposedly left? Really, there's only an hour left of the game. And yeah, it's a short game. That's why it was like $20 when it came out. Messed that up. And we're dead anyways. Oh, what? No, we didn't die. I'm actually surprised. And we missed. Got it. But yeah, just the one more level, and then we would have been done. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, we'll see about either doing a second stream for it, or I will more than likely just, if we're gonna do that, we'll just do a speedrun stream where we watch all the cutscenes. It really doesn't affect much of anything. But yeah, nope. Still all-time favorite of mine. Nothing's changed. Absolutely nothing. The only thing that has changed is I appreciate this game more and more every time I play it, and every time I look back at it, and yeah. There are very, very few games where, in the scope of trying to make the most realistic thing ever, and eventually they age themselves, and it's, or he's going to be 10 years old on March 11th, and that has not changed. Still looks incredible, sounds incredible, plays incredibly. Yeah, no. Absolutely no extra notes are needed. Just still all-time favorite. Only superseded by how much I love Will of the Wisps. Like, really. Element of warmth is the element of heart to someone Captain Planet. Heart. Celia, yeah, you too. Yeah, no, I think after the dreadfulness that was Blowout, we were kind of owed playing a good game. And yeah, like I said, the whole theme of this was just, Valentine's Day's tomorrow. I wanted to play something that was going to be something I love. The two choices were, it was either going to be this or it was going to be Rune Factory 4. But, yep. I'm glad we played this. It's as much as I played Ori, I've never gotten sick of it. I'll wait like a year or two. I'll go back and play it. I'll have a big grin on my face every time, and I'm just in a happy place every time. Nothing's changed. I love it just as much as when I played it the first time. All right, so with all the gushing aside, next week's stream is going to be another poll. Oh, by the way, I called the Blind Forest, and I can see 1 out of 10. It sucks to see you came back in right at the end too. Jeez. Yeah, the VOD will be up for anyone that wants to watch it, of course. But yeah, so next week's stream, I will have our previous options from last time, because of course, Bad Games Block 1. I believe we had a Hidden Gem and the RPG Maker stream. All of the polls from now on are going to take place on YouTube, mostly because a lot of the usuals that we have coming around on our streams, and people on YouTube just haven't been able to vote because they're not on Twitter anymore. They've either moved on to social media, they shut down their accounts, whatever like that. So I figured best place to have the polls is just right here on YouTube. And it was already a good choice. I had way more people voting than I usually do. which was great to see. So yep, around every Sunday night, I'll post the link up on Discord, usual social medias if you want to see exactly where it'll be. But it'll be up Sunday night, and the polls kind of go on forever. But I always have a hard cap of around like 3 o'clock on Tuesdays, 3 p.m. EST, for when I consider them done. So yeah, it was great to see that it worked out because I had a lot of people get back to me and just like, oh, I can vote again, great. But yeah, so next week, it'll be between those, just RPG Maker stream or an actual hidden gem. Wow, the name of the channel, crazy. It's a really small but cute game. What kept surprising me about it is how varied it was for the price I paid. Like it's pretty good. It's very cute. So yeah, we'll see you next week for one of those, either that or RPG Maker stream. You guys have a great night and a fantastic weekend. Play something fun. The Like a Dragon, the new Like a Dragon demo's out. That looks freaking awesome. Monster Hunter Beta is back up, so yeah, should be a very fun stream. Freaking Avowed just came out, I think. I'm gonna play that one on Game Pass. Their reviews haven't really been terribly positive, but I figured Game Pass. If I end up not liking it, I end up not liking it. Whatever. I'm gonna be playing RoboCop, finishing that up, and I have Visions of Mana to finish up too. Dear Lord. Wow, too much stuff. Anyways, you guys enjoy your weekends. Play something fun. Take care. Good night. Brush those teeth. Wash those hands. Goodbye.